Hello guys, welcome back to the stream. So, we took a short break, but now we're back. And we're going to continue with the next of the 2 quest lines that we need to finish. So, last time, TLDR, we did the quest for the Thavnir. And we were able to meet Vritra. That was so cool. I really wish I could go back and just, pet Vritra on the head and then... Yeah, anyway, so we finished the group here. Where is Justinian? He really doesn't want to hang out with everyone, doesn't he? Anyway, so now we're off to do the next one, which is with this group. Also, I like how there's so many posters on the board. Okay, so to continue, I'll say, I still don't understand how the vote could be unanimous. What could possibly convince them all to turn their backs on Eorzea? If the forum is intent on concealing its intentions, then a cursory investigation will avail us little, I suspect. We'll need to dig deeper and with the greatest care. The process by which forum members are elected is fair and equitable. Neither wealth nor social standing offers any advantages to a prospective candidate. But fairly elected or not, Master Matoya still found them all to be insufferable. I see. Our tour of the city was a pleasant distraction. I feel more than ready now to tackle the challenges of the day. That's good. Right, let's start then. An unsettling change has come over Sharlayan, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the councillors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Sharlayan's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenon, shall we? With the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Huh? Oh, here it is. I have so many stuff that I should be doing. Okay. It would really be nice to listen to an acoustic version of this. I mean, it is acoustic already, but I should go back to the OST. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenon, Sharlayan's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the great Guba Library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Sharlayan is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I have dispatched Yashtol and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alice and Alfino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Shalyan history or forum policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading! So we're just here. Oh wow! Oh, this is the whoa! Just look at it. How? Let's see. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4. So far, count 4. 1, 2, 3. No. So this is the first floor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And perhaps there's one more. So 6. Yo, it's amazing. Okay, let's get started. The history of Shalyan. Long ago on an island in the Northern Sea, there lived a Rogadin man by the name of Njungkraft. Njungkraft was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Njungkraft's crew hauled them aboard his ark. But the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Njungkraft wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abalatia's spine. Oh, this is... I had a feeling. This is the ship that we saw on top of... near Girbana. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Njungkraft gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers, and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Shalyan we live in to this day. But wait, where did Njungkraft come from? Roads of old, the colony. Many years ago, on the banks of the Taliak in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Shalyan colony once thrived. The settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Shalyans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Shalyan colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Shalyan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Shalyan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. This book does not appear to contain additional information on the forum or cover the history of the Shalyan motherland in great detail. Okay. Guess I just have to continue. Wait, Granville? Do you know Granville? Leatherbound tome. In the years which followed the founding of Charlian, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. Wait, what's that? What was that? What was that? Yeah, what was that? Oh! What's that? It looked like a gnome. Because it's surely not... It's not a player. A mammoth? Anyway. I was... what do you call this? Distracted, right? It was like... Suddenly like it phased through the wall or something. Anyway, as the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The large numbers of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions. But in the year 201, the Sixth Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlian would transition to a new form of governance. There it is again. It's like, there it is again. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the forum as we know it today conceived and created. Okay. An introduction to the heavens. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us is to be a finite space. Yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains as unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologies of Alag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern that starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past? That their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly, but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? This book is on the wrong subject. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it sounded like it was pitching or something. Forever 20 Summers? Is this a fanfiction? My beloved seeker of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices. But one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra. I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19 or 23 or 24, whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, ethereological, and arcane viewpoint. Yeah, thanks, but it sounds like a pitch. Stewards of Wisdom. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Newcraft, oh, yeah, him, founder of Shalian, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Charlians took to heart the words of their savior and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon the foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin. And the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Shalian would live by the founder's teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. You have gained a fundamental understanding of Shalian history and the foundation of the forum. Head outside to... Okay, we need to rendezvous now. Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alfin and Kral should also be along shortly. I was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final days specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant terms, if they are even that. Oh, Jay! Hi! Welcome to the stream! Are you awake? It's just the first side quest for the Charlian. I haven't started that long yet. If you wanna come along. Yeah, I'm gonna catch up. Lol. Okay. Yeah, cause the first of the quest, I had to go around and read different books, so we just finished reading. And I was distracted because I think I saw a mammoth. I think it was a mammoth. I kept seeing it, and it was like moving around and going past through the wall. And it was too small to be a lava fill, but I was like, what is this? Right. Anyway. Yeah, it was just weird. I don't know. I was like, what the heck is this? So, I was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final days specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant terms, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside, but it's not about little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alfin and I were to return to Sholian, We were not to be allowed across the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and at the forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family? Or do they not live here in the city? Well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlian, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilsabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Tavner. The Allegans founded the city in that fertile land and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Gallian rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Gallimal renamed the region Locus Amuenus. Locus Aminus? When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the the nobles of House Darnus. Wait, we've heard of that. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan Eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allag. As the last child born with the Allagan Eye, I was given over to the custody of friends in the students of Baldician, who had me registered as a Shalian citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louisois, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. This is exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Here, here, another good reason to get to the bottom of the forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into this book's era. More company should be arriving any moment now. Oh, hey, Jay! Hehe. Whee! Okay. Sabotender! Oh, okay. I didn't bring out the minion yet. Who shall I bring out? Okay. A lesser panda. Oh, you're being a... Wait, why is your name The Returned? Or your nickname The Returned? Did you return from somewhere? Okay. This is to blend in with the locals. Lol. Because you returned, lol. We've returned! Speaking of returned, we've returned with our selections. Although I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mr. Skrile has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we would be looking into research papers on the umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Umrat firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. Sure. I mean, Gra is over there. My thanks. Now, where to begin? Where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomenon did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? A complete established creation, magics, primals of unrivaled power summoned from the ether. Actually, wait. The final days. Yeah, it was the destabilization of creation magics. And then that's why they summoned Zodiac and yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing the powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. I forgot, I need to check. I need to check some to-do list. I need to write this down. Okay. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Yestola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Scions. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? The entire star was engulfed by disaster all at once. They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. Alvin, no, you can answer this one. Lol. Let's see, the star was engulfed by disaster all at once. I mean, yes. They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. Ah, yes, the Amorotines. Amorotines or Amorotines? Amorotines spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by this ominous noise. Eventually, it resounded all across the star and not even Amarat was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Numenon's Mamets. So it was a Mamet! And ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, will you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive actions did they take? They summoned Zodiac. They knocked Dalamund from the sky. No, they summoned Zodiac. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart. So many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiac, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Venot and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophoroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by the unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech? A convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash. But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for your Stola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. Oh, research. I mean, I love research. But we're just standing here, looking around. I'm the last, am I? I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Gerun oracles, for its potential to cause panic and confusion. That tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. 'Tis even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason then that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Fortuno with knowledge of the Telophoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they pose a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Oh no. It's like, Yeah, Yastola's like, you're not going away. You're gonna be reading a book or two. You labor for what feels like an age as Yastola's research assistant. Oh dear. Just look at all those tomes! Wait, you know, I have a good question. Can Yastola even read? Because I thought that she doesn't have sight. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Okay. Wait, can we read? Well, I did find one paper focused on the world before the advent of the first umbral calamity, but it reads more like a work of fanciful fiction than an actual academic supposition. Like, come on, Kryle. They loved writing fanfictions. Thank you for your help, but I think I can manage the rest without your assistance. If I were you, I'd steal a few quiet moments for myself. Hey, Alfino. I've found naught of interest so far. I think Yastola might be right about not getting her hopes up. Your efforts to gain Gratia's attention go unnoticed. He appears to be lost in his reading. Kraha. Nope. Apparently, he really won't. Okay, Alice. Ready to take a tea break? Ready for a tea break, Aero? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables, and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Oh man, coffee. Coffee sounds nice, except for the fact that I cannot drink coffee anymore. Because of GERD. Well, maybe decaf. Those are the mammoths. This is, yeah, so they are mammoths. These ones. I saw them earlier as well. And I was surprised because they just materialized and started walking towards the closed door, in fact. So I was like, what? Alice. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlian that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizens has to say about the Telophoroi. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Alice is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed. Okay. You can leave Alice. Okay. They are in the library. Yes, they are in the library. Hello. What? What? What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telophoroi. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear and... Wait, you're that House Levelier girl, aren't you? And this man with you is obviously a foreigner. I've heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've not to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. It was foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Aero. Lol. Hildur. Yes? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telophoroi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Levelier. My apologies, but I work at the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortuno that I was helping you. I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Okay, let's talk to Deacon. Yo, you know the hairstyle? The model's a bit slimmer, but because of the hairstyle, just different color. Still same Rogadin. He looks like a... What's his name? Rasho. Rasho from the Pirates. In the Ruby Sea. Welcome, sir. What can I offer you today? Oh. Wait, is that Mistress Alice I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the last stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion in between lessons at the studium. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eosia, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levelier. No matter how discreet Master Fortuna may have been, news of your family's doings never stay secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions and only Sharlian has the answers. Tell me, Master Deacon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What? Like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Sharlian, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? Leave it to me. That's the spirit. Pay attention now and I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. Hey, this is like what Clive did in the hideaway. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. Wait. What was that again? Tea? Chatty group? Water's edge? Omelette is for one of the regulars. Gisla. Omelette. Gisla. She's sitting at an outside table with friends of hers. Outside table. Behind them, you should see a Mikote gentleman. You ordered the oven-baked lobster. Lobster. Mikote. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. It's okay, I think I got it down. I jotted it all down. Okay. You know what? One of the... I think I have... No. Do I have enough money? One of the things that I wanted to use as a glamour is the black apron. Okay. So let's Gisla. The Gazette featured a piece about a so-called champion of Eosia. They say this barbaric hero has prevailed in a multitude of battles, like some avatar perfected violence, and it's almost uncanny how closely you match that given depiction. What an odd coincidence. Wait, where am I supposed to get the food? Huh? It's not here. Where's the order? Oh, maybe I have to do it. Yeah, okay. I have to do it in order. Hello. Tea set. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. That Telofa who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them, or the Final Days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices of the 6th Umbral era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Yeah, they don't care. Omelette. Ah, finally! 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's begin. No time to waste. What? The Telophoroi? Ah, yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. Yeah, that's so common. He looks like a young... He looks like a young... Horshifont. Oven-baked lobster. Ah, at last, the oven-baked lobster is mine! You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this this heavenly dish. The final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Although, that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. Really? It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. A gleaner? You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlian. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telophoroi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor, and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before, not like this. Alright. Wait! That sounds like a good idea. I was really hoping I could get the apron. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Actually. Heard about the gleaners. Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Deacon has nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. And the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. But let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle? Away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Oh. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
Oh.
It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Oh, those. Those are the gleaners.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility.
Oh, wow.
Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well,
Yeah.
I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
It's like, ah. Wait, shut the matine. It's getting too cold. I need to turn off the vents. Okay, we're back. Right. I need to check on something. What did we get? No. Footgear. I can't remember what I got for this though. Was it? My samurai. No, it wasn't my samurai. I don't know who I got those stuff for. Okay. A labyrinthine descent. We should tell the others what we've learned about the gleaners. Go on ahead to Numenon, and I'll join in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Alright. I went ahead and did the quest cause gonna shower soon. Oh no, shower. Like, sure, no worry. So by the time you've done, we're on the same part. Lol. Okay. Hey, wait, they're not here anymore. Wait, did I go to the wrong gazebo? Oh, I think I went to the wrong gazebo. Alright, enjoy the showers. Corail. Welcome back, Aero. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the gleaners. Yes, they're bringing in stuff. You know, like Noah's Ark kind of like way. It makes sense. The gleaners take the request directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the forum. A sudden and significant increase in gleaner traffic and in cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Stola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Aaron Alice learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Charlians know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. If we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. A fine idea. What should we expect down there? Anything would be better than burying my head in another dusty book. Lol, arrow. Okay, what should we expect down there? Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I would like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to their proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there. I'll show you where the entrance is. Alright. Hi, Alize. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Oh. Off we go then. Alright. We're gonna be walking. I guess we're just gonna walk. You'll meet Matikas Husbando. Wait! Is that the other bun boy? A bun boy named Erenville? Now we run. Try to keep up. That's what you say, Alice. You're the one with the short legs. Just kidding. Keep to the path, straight ahead. What's with that emote, Jay? Are you hiding something? Is it really Erenville? Or is it the god? Lol. Up here. The god is the okay, so the god is Dinan's husband though. So okay, so then he is Matikas. The Rostra, not far now. I mean, come to think of it, I think think that would actually be a good choice. Because, you know, Vera lifespan drama. No, why am I doing this? Here we are. Through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to tune to the shard back there, didn't you? It will make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. Wait, did we? Did we? The rostra. We did. Oh, wow. You didn't take a wrong turn to the rostra there, did you? I doubt the forum would take kindly to you barging into a private session. Wait, what do you mean? What? I've not been to Labyrinthus in the longest time. Even as a student, my visits were few and far between. How did the forum learn the final days, and exactly how much do they know? More to the point, what do they intend to do about it? Hopefully the answer to at least one of those questions lie below. Hi, Crow. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lift and down we go. Oh my gosh, this is Labyrinthos!
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms.
It's like a freaking
A simple solution at
door.
first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
Oh, Krakow.
Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
This one is a big spoiler, like a whole place underneath the island. I know! Wow. You know, I actually thought that this was the moon. Like, oh!
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma.
And
It was
you're
discovered
sure?
some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
I saw him!
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today.
Enthusiastically.
It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh.
Oh no, what's wrong? Are you okay, Crow?
Did you call to me just now?
No. Oh. Was it Deco?
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Oh no, I think she heard something using the echo. Oh, firelight! So, I can summon my mount here? Yo! Just how big is this? Wait. There is! Hey, Jay! Looky, looky! Erenville. You here to help or give me more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a cleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Exhausted cleaners. Lol. Tive. Let me think. The reyes seeds should be item 1058, cumin seeds 1059, snowballberry 1060, or were they 1061? Ah, my head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the curtain carrots for the Gerbanyan carrots? What then? Oh, I think Joshua would be happy. Large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. Okay. Wait, if they're moving out, where exactly did they go? Stop in. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, we take stock in Labyrinthos. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damn if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Wait! He said a few summers ago. That would coincide, let's say, 5 years ago or... I mean, technically, I keep saying that each expansion is like 1 year, 1 year, 1 year. So it could either be the calamity of the seventh umbral, the seventh umbral calamity, or it could also be the calamity, like the one where Louis Wa, like, sacrificed himself. Dude, I'm sorry, Kyle. Can I please? I saw, or like I yams to the east. Wait, is that a... Oh, it's a Yeti. Sort of. Okay, just 201. Northeast. Oh, it's up there. No, it's not. It's here. It's up there. I saw it. Actually, you know what? I mentioned this earlier. I actually miss mounting Firelight. Alright. Okay. Oh, a troll. His name's Troll. Okay, can we just test it out? I'm actually trying to listen to the battle music. Oh wow, that's a long range. Oh. Okay, I wanna try something. Oh. Wait. That's a lot. Okay. Okay. I was trying to see if it was only in the chocobo. Did you know that the chocobo has a different vibration on the DualSense than any other mount? I think it's because of how many legs your mount has. So it makes sense that the vibration make it really feel as if it's a four-legged mount. Oh, no. Wrong button. Hello, Kryl. Any luck, Aero? What tales did the gleaners have to tell? So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. You were right, the form is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthus upside down the process. I think they're making another arc. Like that's my hypothesis, and it's the spaceship, and it's the spaceship. Kral. Glorified researcher. We would do well to learn more of what, specifically, the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Arrow, I have an idea. Wait, oh, not researcher. Glorified rat catcher. Didn't one of those Gleamers you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting! Yay, we're gonna talk to Erenville. Erenville! You wish to help me find the marmot? I've nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. Leave it to me. The name is Erenville, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Naxian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack, gently of course. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen a search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot. Or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Oh, it's a drop. How do we go down there? Okay. I mean, we could just jump, I guess. Ah. Come on. A grizzled mouse. Oh, where's okay. Oh. Chirp! Squeak! Wait. Barely have you readied the sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. What? Back from shower. Oh, welcome back! I'm hunting for the marmots. Oh, where did it go? You didn't even say thank you. Ah, found it. Oh, wow. Okay, mouse. Squeak! What? The rodent nimbly evades her grasp before once more disappearing into the trees. Oh, hey, Somni! Welcome to the stream. I see you're banning the bots. Thank you. It seems they've taken up residence in your absence. Also, how is your vacation at the moment? Are you guys all prepared for tomorrow? Oh, it's not here. I was hoping it was here. But I guess this is a good vantage point to see what the next place is. But it said near the trees. Trees. Ah! Trees. Okay. Trees? No. Oh. Where is it? Maybe it really is on top. Wait, do I need to inspect every tree? Oh, there. It's hiding. Chirp. Wait. A mouse that says chirp? How's that even possible? Squeak! More prepared for its speed this time, you succeeded in closing the sack of your elusive quarry. Aye, Somni. Indeed we are. Everything should be ready. Now a short break before we cook dinner, so I figured I'd go bot hunting. Thank you so much. Oh, you guys are about to cook dinner. Oh, I just finished. Yes, please do not forget to eat. Actually, so I went to cook. So okay, so I told everyone earlier I wanted to cook sinigang, right? Man, there are no more good cuts of pork. So, despite my best intention to not go out tomorrow. I may have to go out and do groceries just to get the earliest stock of pork, because I will not end this year without eating sinigang. Like, I'm gonna be stubborn and I'm gonna say I will not end this year without freaking sinigang. But that said, I did buy chicken, I did buy ground meat, so I will be doing lumpia. And I already prepared by cooking a batch of fried chicken. So I got that. And I also prepared some red wine for tomorrow. Ak. Buto-buto, pork or beef. Is it good with sinigang? Pork. Pork is the best, I would say. Pork is expensive there. Beef is more expensive here. The cheapest one is chicken. And fish. Okay. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. I found the one. There's the odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Alright. Now I kinda want sinigang too, but my fam is cooking for New Year's Eve, so not cooking, Yeah, chicken is cheapest, but beef is cheaper than pork. Really? Oh, I think it's because, I do agree that in Australia, beef is cheaper because, actually, wait, sorry, I wasn't reading, but, it was moving, but, so, there's a shop here, one of the major grocery shops here. They actually sell Australian beef here. So I think Japan imports some beef from Australia, from Tasmania, to be exact, and also from US. And that's aside. So those are the import versions, and then you have the local Japanese beef, and then aside from the local Japanese beef, you then have the special Kobe and then the Wagyus. So that's why it's expensive. Like earlier, I was hoping, you know what, I think tomorrow I really just need to go in the morning. So if I wake up early enough, I can go buy some pork, and maybe I can buy some beef too, we'll see. But yeah, and then I'll just come back in time for lunch, and I'll still catch Muse streaming and we can do dailies. But yes, beef is expensive here because of that. Meanwhile, pork is not that expensive because they also have specialized porks, but yeah, it's not as expensive as beef. Okay. Okay. So Matika's husband, yes, Aaronville, he's here. I think I commented earlier that I don't know, maybe you were in the showers. I was saying like if Aaronville is Matika's husbando, then good for Matikas. He won't get any heartaches because of the Vera life. Lol, so sad. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Who tasked you to capture them in the first place? What will you do with the marmots now? Oh man, this is no, we don't wanna be, you don't wanna be like suspicious to them. That's for the forum to decide. See, because he will just say it. They are the guiding authority behind Labyrinthos, after all, and this job was but one small part of this great inventory of theirs. Suitable for consumption and easy to breed, those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't even know what the forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Aero. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk anyway? I'm Kryle of the Students of Baldician. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Aaronville, wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls, other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Aaronville, come back! Did you learn anything new from your friend there? Actually, it was the forum, apparently. And they said, easy to feed and easy to breed. So, we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the forum. However, the gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation was begun. The forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Tlofora made their chilling declaration. So in other words, they are in fact aware of what's happening. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus I am inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives a distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telopheroid's declaration was what set it all in motion. It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wide investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more the pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archeon? From there, we can reach the lower... Oh no! Kryle is really experiencing something from the echo. Kryle, what's wrong? I'm fine. Truly, the sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I can remember the way to the Archeon. We followed the path east, through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse, or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. Oh hey, Bruni! Welcome to the stream! Thank you for the bits! Hope you're doing well. And, yeah, we're already here in the Labyrinthos part of the story. Good morning. Good time zone, just to be safe. Yeah, I think good time zone should actually be the best greeting, just to make sure, because it's nighttime here, and I guess nighttime in Jay's, early evening to Somni, morning to you. Well, technically speaking, it's already past midnight, so it's technically morning, or is it still midnight? I don't know. Morning, it's 1 a.m. there. Yeah. Which actually makes me wonder, Jay, why? Why do you take showers at midnight? Are you a graveyard shift? No longer late, now it's early. No longer late. Wait, what do you mean no longer late, it's early? Your dinner? Oh, after midnight loop. Ah, okay. After midnight loophole. Yes, because technically we're no longer late. We're just early in the morning of the next day. Oh, you just showered before sleeping. I see, I see. We just woke up and yes, the story's getting better and better. Yes, we also met Aaronville. Okay. Wait, actually, you know what? Before that, let me go attune to the Aetheryte crystal because I always forget. So let me do this. Yo, water? Is this to deter people from touching the Aetherite? They put the water there. Okay. Let's go. Hi, Kyle. Are you okay? Don't worry about me. I'm hale and healthy. In fact, I'm beginning to suspect that... That what? Nay, let's discuss this later. The investigation demands our undivided attention. But Kyle... This is the foremost material archive in Charlian. I should love to explore its treasure shelf by shelf. But I fear we have little time for such indulgence. Were you caught in mist on your way here? The sprayers keep the air humid, so the habitat feels so as close as possible to natural forest. Oh yeah, Somni, since you... I guess it's okay to spoil you anyway, since you may not play this game. So basically, this entire area, Labyrinthos, it's like a dome built way, 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 way underground of an island. So they even have a freaking fake sky. Just look at it. And then, at nighttime, it's nighttime right now. They're replicating night, and then daytime, it's bright. It's amazing. It's so advanced. Behold, the Archaeon. As Numenon serves as Charlian's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a matter of speaking, the Archaeon contains a physical history of Charlian's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. They're going all in at least. Yes, they are. Oh, Nightbot. Lol. So basically this island, Charlian, it is a home to a nation of bookworms and archivists. Just kidding. Basically, they're non-interventionists, and oh crap, I didn't open it yet. And yeah, because of being non-interventionists, they've actually been just an island of people who dedicated their whole lives to the pursuit of knowledge. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Yo, I'm about to reach level 90 for Samurai as well. Oh man, I need to level up. Oh no! This is bad! Because I don't have any other job classes that is ready for level 80. I will be wasting experience points. Oh, thank you so much for the sub. Another game, another over leveling. No, technically for this particular expansion, well, I guess it is still over leveled because you're supposed to reach 90 at the end of this expansion. But yeah, since this is the latest of the current expansions, so this is also where the level cap should be. Sorry, I just saw the triple triad symbol. Chaos Fallen Tree open. Okay. Oh, opo. Fudge. Okay. Oof. Okay, okay. Oh, we still win. Oh! Oh, we don't get anything from this person? No, I think we do. Give me. I think I need to win decisively in order to get it. Okay. Why did I do that? I have no idea. I think I miscounted. Budge. Fine. Let's open. Ah! I miscounted! Oh, we can open too. Okay. Nope. Oh, we still win. Okay, last one. Maybe you need to challenge 3 times? I don't know. Just give me the card. Start. Okay, my turn. Oh, they change. Okay, they change. Okay. Yeah, she changed the rules. Let's start with Charibert. I can't believe Charibert is one of my supposedly stronger ones. Wait! She freaking changed the rules! It's freaking reverse! Duh! You can play that game. Look, sure. No! Oh, this one. There you go. Oh, we can win this. Okay, fine. She won't give me. 3 years times... Oh, whoa! Now that I think about it, it has been 3 years. Thank you so much for being with me, Somni. Because, yeah, we started during the height of the pandemic. 2020. Wow. It's been so long. Fire Emblem forever. Greetings. We are here to peruse the Archeon's vault. Peruse? You are clearly not gleaners then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldician, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I am afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it will be too late, and we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for the moment, shall we? Plump, plump, plump. He knows. Students of Baldician. Break time is over. Time to help cooking. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Oh, thank you so much for dropping by, Somni. And yes, thank you so much for taking care of the bots. Yes, we will definitely try to get as far as possible in this game. Charge. The forum must be wary of exposure indeed, to so heavily restrict the use of public institutions. If they're going to close off facilities, then they ought to announce it. The students must be furious. Labyrinthus is constructed in the shape of a mortar. This upper layer is called the outer circuit, and the medial circuit lies 1 tier below us. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I would like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. Let's go find Ernville. It is likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Alright. It's a marmot. It's not a marmot, it's a mammoth. Oh, a bemused student. Oh, this is what you were wearing earlier, Jay. The outfit. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archaeon, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what this we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vault. Squeal! Squeal! Wait, what is this? Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archaeon is open again. I'm obsessed with the glam and trying to put things together. Oh, really? Oh, you mean the glam of the students here? So I guess glam is also your endgame? Bone weary worker. Oh, just glam in general. Yes, I truly understand. That's why I'm always poor. I wasted money on glam. I forgot I needed to buy equipment. Like for real equipment. What's that? Take you down the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. Aha! Is it? I think it's Erenville. I'm pretty sure it's Erenville. Erenville! I come with a message from Matikas. He said you need to help us. It is Erenville. Oh crap. I'll try this. Okay. And then this. Okay. Oh, so it shares the GCD. Okay. That's good to know actually. That they share GCD. Ah. It's not there. Okay. Now I know. Just for a moment, I wasn't sure what exactly I don't have. Sene. There we go. Erenville. Hi. Quiet. You'll frighten it away. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The Cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. How about I help you? You wish to help with me? You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is this hornbill. I think I know this. I think I've seen like some fan arts of this hornbill bird. Its feathers are green and its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with his leaping dart. The effects are short-lived, so I'll line wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Oh yeah, so Jay knows that I pretty much like get in touch with a lot of documentations that they have for Final Fantasy 14 developers. And I think a few months ago I was able to watch a video wherein Soken actually talks about the what he made for like how he made music. And I'm so bad in shooter games. Wait, stop moving. And one of the things that he... Wait, what? There are two cars? Oh, look for the green bird. Okay, so not you. And anyway, so this particular area, Labyrinthos, he explained how Ishikawa gave him the directions of what the sound would be like. And I think he played around with a music box-ish type of music, but more whimsical. It's fun though, watching documentaries from the devs.
A fair shot.
We get to hear Arenville.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
There you are. Any new revelations?
I found Arenville.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Because they're transporting it out.
Oh, it's a simple thing, really.
Arenville!
Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers hand-picked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth.
Wait, are they gonna taxidermy the
Those who
hornbill?
are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
Wait, what?
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
Oh?
What? Why would you say that?
Because we're getting pairs.
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
It's like, no need.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift.
Oh,
I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
that's true.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If
Climbing?
you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
How about just jumping?
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos.
Oh,
While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
mm-hmm. Let's see. Oh, I have work again next Tuesday, so I won't be able to sleep late anymore. No! I'm in this area. Wait for... Oh, okay. I'll be there. Oh, so Oh, because the holiday season is up? And so you won't be able to sleep late anymore. It's okay. Because, I think my New Year's resolution, which should... You know what? I don't believe in New Year's resolution because people end up doing ridiculous New Year's resolution, and technically the moment the clock strikes 12 it's the new year, right? So it's like meh. So, but one of my supposedly New Year's resolution is to sleep before midnight. So technically speaking, by next week I will try to stream earlier if I do want to stream, so that I can sleep before midnight. I can come back early though, but yeah, have to sleep early. Haha, yeah, same. Because I also explained it to Muse, like the reason why I could sleep in this pattern was because this entire year was a very heavy conference circuit year, and most of my conferences are in Europe, so the schedule is so wonky. If I'm in Japan, the time zones are almost opposite. The medial circuit which Arenville mentioned is the tier directly below us. Unlike the lowest level of Labyrinthos with its rigid security, one can usually roam the middle layer quite freely. Let us see what we might find. I took a quick peek inside, but it's awfully dark in there. I never would have noticed this cave on my own. Thank the scholar that Arnville knew of it, and that you were there to persuade him to share. This must be it. The entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beast aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Oh no! I mean, I'm happy, but also, oh no. Everything. I don't know if I should be happy. Because I will be wasting experience points. My machinist is still 71. Wait, Jay, I have a very legit question. Is it possible to buy? I mean, you know how in the Mog station they have those job boosts thingy that you can start level 80 or something? 'Cause I really don't want to waste the experience points. But like, oh, oh, but that would be such a waste. Yeah, I was thinking like it's expensive if you're already close to 80. So there isn't like, you know, like a because the way I see it is that they would say it's, you know, like a part 1, part 2, part 3, right? But there's no way that, you know, that they would say like oh, additional 10 levels or like up to the next expansion. Oh, that sucks. Maybe get another job. What's my... Oh. Well, my ninja is 60. My monk is 60. My astrologian is 56. If you're buying the job skip. Oh, okay. If you're going to buy the job skip. Urgh. Dancer is 60. Alchemist? Wait, can you even go as an alchemist? No. I didn't open anything else though. Because I was... Oh wait, Arcanist! It's okay. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, don't tell me I sold my soul stone. No, because I don't have the book with me. Okay, so basically my arcanist should be level 12 or level 15 when I ended or something. That's alchemist. No, this one, arcanist. I can't equip it because I think I sold my book. Like, I just can't equip it anymore because I think I sold my book. This is the only other, like, fighting job I have that's... You know what? Wait. Let me check. Oh, what about Blue Mage? Oh, you can't boost Blue Mage, right? Oh, you don't have to oh, you don't have to oh, okay. Don't have to unlock it. I guess I could do Archer, but the problem is we'll be fighting, right? And I won't know a thing or two about that job. Oh my gosh. Wait, why am I even here? Why am I even here? Okay, let's yeah, I can't. Wait. I can... Oh, wait. No, I can't because they will not give me the reward because it has to be level 80. Yeah. Wait, can I let me just check how many quests are there in this? Uh there should be 9. And we are in the middle circle. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's okay, it's okay. Maybe we can. Oof, man, that's like 4 times 400,000 EXP. Just look at that. 400. Oh, man. Okay. Crap. Fine. Let's go, Dragoon. Oh yeah, by the way, I got the new equipment, and I dyed it. What did I dye it with? Was it Dipwood? No, it's marsh green. I'm giving Arrow a bit of color, even though it's still like muted. Ah, yeah. I guess I'll just have to sacrifice 1,600,000 experience points. Yeah. I saw yours. That's why technically. So technically, I don't. I think blue is the color motif that I wanted to give for the Dragoon, but I think after experiencing and Shadow Bringers, Arrow has a different mood shift for colors. But the thing is, green is also the color that I'm giving for his samurai. So I might still change the color for his Dragoon because I still don't know what's a good color for his Dragoon. And I might actually still, just use a glamour on it. Anyway, back to the MSQ so that we won't agonize on the lost 1,600,000 experience points. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow, and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. Alright. He looks like a freaking... what do you call this? He looks like a freaking Victorian era, like, explorer. Oh! It's here. Almost there. Oh, there it is. I knew it. When there's a fork in the road, always take the road less traveled. Wait, can I check? Huh, okay. Labyrinth house. Yo, wait, what? Yo, compared to the earlier expansions, there are so many more Aetheryte currents? What the heck? 5 MSQs, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Explorer. Yo. Why does Square Enix want us to suffer? Oh. Oh, wait. Can I summon? Yeah. I want my Chocobo to earn some experience points. At the very least, I'll let Firelight earn experience. Oh, wait, no, he won't. Yeah, wait, no. He can still earn. Wait, no! Because if I don't earn experience points, Firelight won't earn experience points. Right? I think so. We'll see, we'll see. Wait, I need to check. I actually need to check. Yo, that sucks. My baby boy won't earn experience points? Wait. Oh, no. He earns. He earns. Okay. I like how the Nostran effect is actually... I never knew that. Wait, no, I think this is because we upgraded it. Because I never noticed that there was a red aura about him. Oh wait, I wanna try this combo. Yeah, this is faster. Wait, what's it called again? First Mind's Focus. It's called First Mind's Focus? I mean, I get it, it's the first brood. First Mind's Focus. Wait, actually, I still don't understand that much. Delivers an attack to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 420 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. Okay. So it doesn't matter if you're targeting the enemy at the very end, it's always the first enemy in your line that will get the full brunt of it. Okay. Oh, hey, Jay! Thank you for waiting! Oh, I can't touch you. Wait. Hehehe. Hey! Okay. I'll be here. Hey, Alphino. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Ernville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Alright. Where? Okay. Ikuyo! Eh? Isn't that where we came from earlier? Wait. Why? Oh. I was like, why did the battle music start? The grapes! They're back! Aha! Now I know where we are. This is Mariel Agronomics. Labyrinthus is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of the research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable success might make it to the Agora. Foods so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Yeah, I noticed it in the crystarium. Indeed, mystery of vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It is possible they know something of the foreign's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? Indeed. See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same or cast about for useful clues. Alright. Okay. Mandragoras! Oh, it's a stray garlic and a stray queen. Weird, but I thought, okay, no worries. I'll try to see if I can do this fast. Jebke. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? We took the cave. The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the form has us filling order lists a mile long, massive yet detailed requests. Literal wagon loads of crop samples and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stocks to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation, and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Truly. Dun, dun. Oh, she has the hairstyle of Ayame. Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry and then some. Most of our stocks is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. Gods, hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. Oh man. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one's a variety of grapes. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Ilsabard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transitions into hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. Used to be called Corvos, before the Imperials renamed it Locus Aminus. The Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Dim, dim. Northeast. Oh, it's near. Wait. It's near. Back. Okay. If you finish talking to all the people, I guess we're looking for stacks. Oh, man. I'm just... Wait. Did we miss? No, no, no. It's nearby. Is it here? Oh, it's probably in that tower. It's saying that there's a... It's saying that there's 10 yams to the southeast. Oh wait, no, it's to the north? Where is it? "28 yams to the north?" Wait, northeast. No, to the south again. Is it? Oh, there it is. Found it. Oh. I found an aetheryte current. But now I think I need to figure out how to... How do I... On your way. Okay, I... Yeah. Okay, I think I know how to go out. Don't worry. Whee! 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 Oh, I saw that. Hey. And now we head back. Wait, are you being attacked? Oh. Wait, why is it that you're drawing aggro? Oh, because you're 86? Oh, stack boxes. I found the stacked boxes. Bundles of common seeds and saplings, accompanied by sheaves of reports. Oh. Elpis! I just know that the glowing flower is called Elpis.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Wait, who's that?
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Oh? Oh no, they're not Elpis, they're hot blooms. Also, his voice is very familiar.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Sharlayan at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin.
Oh?
To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Have you learned aught of interest?
Yeah. The heart blooms.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
Well, you can ask your dad. Oh wait, so it really is meant to rain at this time? Oh, I thought that was thunder.
Isn't that the entrance to the arcade?
Oh, it's Erenville.
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Alvin, no.
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Oh, where's Kryle?
Kryle?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Oh.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
We can see. Wait. What if it's a flower from the Isle of Val? We don't know really much about Krau's background, do we? Lol, Matikas. Being a gentleman, are we? Is Krau still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Okay. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just wasted. Ugh. Okay. Erinville was headed westward along the path outside the Archeon. Come, we can still catch him. Bing. Okay. Where? Where? Oh, here. Ugh. Lol. What are stairs for? Lol. I really love your Sabotender. Hello, Yashtola. Hold a moment. I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthus climate control. Oh crap. It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erinville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Gra and his vanish spell were here. Well, I could ninja-ish. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Wait. What? You turned it into toads? Bro. Oh my gosh, Estola. Unaccustomed to transfiguration? We're not, it will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erinville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. What am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Huh. Which reminds me, where are the creatures hereabouts? In that form, you are essentially defenseless. You have changed that you must remain transfigured in order to progress with quest objectives. You return from your transfigured status if you move too far away. Look to your map for the transfiguration's area of effect. Speak with your Stola to restore or prolong the transfiguration. Lol. Oh, hydrate. Okay. Water. Okay. I need to vanish my minions to make this more real. Oh, I need to speak to Alpha now. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alfie Toad and Ali Toad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with the object. Okay. Okay. I like, oh my gosh, we are frogs! Okay, Alfino and Ali Toad. Oh no! Run! 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 No! Okay. Are you safe? Okay. Oh my gosh, we turned into frogs. Lol. Discuss your surroundings. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. Ali Toad turns to face the north. Perhaps she's suggesting you cross the bridge. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alfredo attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he's telling you this is the wrong way. It's not here? Then where do we go? Do we go? Forward? Where do we go? But Alfredo said this is the wrong way. Okay. Oh. Oh. Wait. Who's being attacked? Oh my gosh. Can you imagine if you're a full-on party and you're being frogs? Lol. Just a band of frogs. Oh. Oh, there it is. Look at those group of frogs.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work.
Uh-huh.
So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Oh, wow.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlian scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Charlian was charged with a momentous duty.
Mm-hmm.
And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
The greatest, not greater, huh?
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
Wait, so they do know about the final days? Ho ho ho. He knows that there are no such things as those frogs.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Lol. So handsome.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
He's a freaking gleaner. He knows all
if you
the
mean
stuff.
to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Exactly. Like, duh. They're the ones collecting all the specimens. Hey. You can do it. You can tell him your feelings. Lol. Our third performance needs work, apparently. I'll have to pay more attention the next time I see one. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived, yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Charlian has been called to action, and the Telophorus declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorge's request for aid. It could be the same as when we read about... Oh, maybe Jay knows about it though. But earlier when we read in the Numenon, Nunkermph, you know, they built the Ark. A guide of sorts. Oh, are we gonna go inside the Forum? What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to your stolen kraal for the moment, see what they think of this. Okay. Wait, is there anything here? No, I think it's down. Oh. Oh man. You know the way the subattender runs? Looks so cute. I guess that's how tall people run, huh? Me. Me. Oh, where's Kryle? Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then. He actually found us. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryle, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm. She was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas just in case she decided to wander. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Whee! Whee! Man, where is Kryle? Up there? Oh, up there, up there, up there. Up there. We need to find a way to get up there. You know, if there's something that I learned when there's this zone area that you have to explore, it's usually at the edge of the circle. Kryle.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Oh? It's like she spoke to you.
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Oh, so Hydaelyn has been in you.
Thank you.
It's like, oh,
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well.
oh.
Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will.
Yo, that's the lyrics
That
for this
you
particular music, by
will
the
be
way.
your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
Uh-oh. Of course it's Alice. Oh? They've been accosted? By forum members. Oh, it's Dad, to be specific.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Suppression?
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization.
Well, yes.
We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian.
Custodian?
A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact.
Ho ho.
With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion.
Wait, so you are believing that the world
And
is
we
in
will
chaos?
not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Oh, Graha.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Oh.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
Dude, silence is also complacency. And
But enough.
yeah, compliance.
This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
The rostra await. Oh wow. Oh yeah, from the trailer. It's a winding staircase.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order! This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work.
Oh.
They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a Forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions.
Oh, wow.
At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives.
Oh.
Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Oh, so important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Ho ho.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno. I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Oh, it's Monteshane.
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections.
Yeah.
Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order!
Master Montaigne raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlian. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates.
Wait, how is that fair?
Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
Oh, not everyone. Wait, you can count everyone? What about the people behind you?
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
Wait, what about abstention?
Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
You know what? It's not supposed to be half to pass. It should be at least 2/3.
Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Well, we're still here. Thank the gods for Scholark Montaigne. I absolutely loathe arguing in circles. My father may be right that I'm still groping in the dark for answers, but I needed him to know that I would never stop searching. I owe that much to Arnvald and myself. You may encounter some raised bros, but do continue to claim the students as your sponsor whensoever the need arises. I believe in the guiding principles of the Scions, and I know my grandfather would have as well. I apologize for the trouble I've caused you. I was pondering the significance of what I had just read as I left the restricted section and knocked over the security mammoth on my way out. I promise to be more vigilant next time. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Sharlian. Estate visitor? Wait, you're in the Aetheryte Plaza? Why? Do we go there? The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may, is father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alphino, Alice, eh? It is you! It's their mom! When I heard you've been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad I allowed you to stay. Mother! A millions live a year at your service. And you fine people must be the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. You're like, ah? This is so nonchalant. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you are here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I'm well aware that you and Master Faucheneau are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Tancred's group and reconsider options. Go, visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure we... Aero, what do you think? We should go. Aero? Aero, the Aero Vestra. What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. It's like, huh? Okay. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying your hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Lol. Aero, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. I like how we didn't have a say in this. We were just surprised, like, oh, what? I'm sure Alphino thinks nothing of it. He invited classmates over all the time, but I wasn't the most... It was a different time for me, alright? I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Aero? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Fine, if we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Alphino! Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. Lol. I mean, gah. Never mind. The Olivia estate is that way. Straight down the stairs. Come on now. Oh, she doesn't want to be seen as a child. Okay. Wait, Jay, why did you say you were in the Aetheryte Plaza? Are you finished with this one as well? Yeah, haha. Oh, I see. Hello. When Alice and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Aw, you know what? Your dad is he's just overprotective, that's all. Oh yes, this is where I first practiced magic on an actual person. Alice had fallen, okay, you see, and scraped her knee quite badly, so I tried casting the simple restorative spell I had only just learned. How she smiled when the wound closed. The joy and relief, that was, I believe, the very moment I chose the healing arts as the main subject of my studies. We used to come here all the time with grandfather. In summer, I would dip my hands and feet in the fountain and splash about. Not Alphino, though. Even back then, he wasn't very fond of playing in water. He'd make an excuse to avoid it. Which would explain how I came to swim like an auk, and he sink like a stone. Oh, it's okay, Alphino. It's okay. Lol, Alice. So, wait, is this the only two areas? Okay. Yeah, we can definitely say that Alice is She's very active. She's the sporty type. Millions. And here you are at last. Please, do come in. Oh my gosh, I remember the comedy parody by Benny G.
Welcome home, my lady.
It's like, oh. This is a big house. So big.
What? What are you gawping at?
It's big. House Lavalier in all its grandeur. Science headquarters must seem squalid indeed. Just admiring the craftsmanship.
Oh, I suppose I never gave the decor much thought. I'm glad that you approve, I think.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Hey, isn't that the Rogadin earlier? Isn't he...
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
We shan't be long. Okay. Yeah, the Rogadin earlier. Isn't he the one that was accompanying Alice when, you know, in ARR?
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scions coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
It's like,
It is plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
oh? Sure thing. Oh, they have a
When you
costume
mentioned
change.
gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Lol.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore.
Oh.
And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
Oh, they were dressed in matching outfits.
See for yourself.
Hey.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Oh, the new lips.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Take what?
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Lol. Oh, Mommy's so great.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
Lol.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion.
Ho-ho.
Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
After they cannot be undone. Oh, you're great, Mom. You're cool.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Oh man, I really look like a chaperone to the kids. No, babysitter. Alright. Hey! Alphino is no longer an academician! And that was that. Only the gods know when we'll be back again. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. Oh crap! No! I accidentally hit the touchpad. Wait, shouldn't we be worried about Estinian? He's not here. And, you know, people might get more alarmed when he's just loitering around. Enjoyed your time with the Levias, I hope? I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once we've heard your report from Tavner, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. Yes, we do have our report. In the dark of the tower! Okay, so we're going to the tower. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? Okay. Oh, there's...
Your time in Safnir has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavner.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Frodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
Oh.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining Scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
Are you sure Alpha knows in the right group? What do Valley say? She knows a healing spell or two. Oh my gosh.
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
Yes, test out on real battle.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzat Khan of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Lol. You know what I just realized? In that particular cinematic thing, grouping, all the tall people are on the left side. All the short people are on the right side. Man. I mean, I noticed this stuff because of cinematography. Hello! 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 Wait, did Jay just fall asleep? Jay, are you asleep? Okay, you're not. I thought you were asleep. I was like, okay, so I guess we're not going to. We're going to Avner. The closest one is the Great Work, right? It should be. Yay! Yay! Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, wait! I think I went up the wrong side of the mountain. No, I circled around. Yeah, I circled around. Lol. There we go. Lol, I was like, where is Air? I know! I was just following the curves and then I realized, wait, no. I circled around. Yeah! Tup, tup, tup. Aw, man. Your Sabatender really looks so nice. The walrus literally looked at us. Run! Run! Wee. Oh, it's Navdeen. Someone is here! Wait. Someone is covering Navdeen. Ah, our friend of yours, yeah. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission to the tower, I'm told. This is the dungeon, huh? It's annoying. Oh, crap. The wedding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by the boat we have readied. And your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for safety and success. Nice. Wait. Are you saying the dungeon is... Is this dungeon gonna be hard? Wait, this is gonna be the first dungeon of the expansion. So, it's going to be hard, huh? There it is. Oh crap. No warning, however empathic, could have prepared me for that. Oh, the ethereal sickness. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit, mostly. Eh? Varshan! My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be, we should still call you Varshan, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well, then. For our part, we are humbled that you would see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. With these, we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. I've been waiting for this day. I wouldn't mind carrying on as before, you know. In that case, they're all yours from now on. Lol. I've been waiting for this day. So have we, my friend. So have we. If everyone's amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into two groups. Aero and his band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Tavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Tavner, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Whee! Oh, wait. Back. There's a bun boy here running around. Wait. What? What? There's a bun boy? Oh! Behind you. Yeah. Is it your admirer? Is he your admirer? Lol. Right. So if we are going to wait, what's his? You know what? Is there a way for us? The one blocking the NPC. Oh, I see. Do you think they are a... Yeah, they are DPS, aren't they? No, we have to queue. Okay. I was just thinking, what... Wait, what are you... Are you gonna use as Ripper? Okay. Okay. Okay, well, I guess, let's go. Yeah, I don't want to tank this. Is it really annoying? Is it really impossible? Wouldn't, because, like, would it be hard? Would it take long? It's a bit challenging? Oh, are there, like, mechanics? Are there, like, impossible mechanics? Oh, man. We filled up the freaking DPS already. Ah, Varshan! Aww. Oh, Varshan. Hehe. Everyone is busy doing something. Meanwhile, here I am, looking at Varshan. And hey, I see your subtender! Your subtender is photobombing. Lol. Wait, let me move the camera a bit. Okay. We got everyone? Okay. We can even see a glimpse of Alice there. The mechanics are challenging. Oh, wow. Oh. 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 Wait. I wonder if anyone's on. Let me try to say hi in the free company. Hi! I wonder if anyone's on. We are currently in the first dungeon queuing. Anyone would like to tank and heal? Oh, what? Oh, no one's. Wait, probably. Wait. Let me check. Free company. I don't think anyone. Oh, we're the only ones awake. Ooh, whoa. Oh, whoa. Wait. No. I just heard rain. I need to bring in my freaking laundry. Be right back. Don't worry, I'll be here. I will know if we get a queue in. Okay, I'm back. I managed to save my laundry. Haha. Oh. The waiting time just went further. Oh, and the bun boy disappeared, so maybe they got into a party. A light party. Should I stop the queuing time? Since Shiro is joining? Yeah, okay. So a friend of ours is about to join. And we'll just wait for them. Whee! By the way, I just noticed. You have the kids. You have the dad. And you have the hobo. I think in this group, Tancred is our babysitter. Eh? What's that? Invite Shiro. Okay, let me see. Do I have Shiro now? Oh, yeah, I have Shiro. Invite the party. Hi. What is Shiro's healer? Tank? Healer? Tank? Okay. Oh, tank. Okay, tank. So I guess we can try. I don't think anyone else is joining, right? So, hey, I just realized we're already in the second page of this dungeon thingy. Okay. And yeah, okay, sounds good. Join. Dun, 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 dun. So now we're just waiting for a healer. Wait, there's another person there. There's another person there. Oh, they're fishing. In the middle of a world-ending catastrophe, there's someone fishing. Oh, I'll just talk with Varshan here. The Radiant host and I will be watching from the outpost, ready to act at the first sign of unusual activity. May the scales serve you well and protect you in lieu of Vitra's fangs and claws. Oh man, Varshan, you're so small! Okay, so maybe Ayame is taller than you. Okay, let's talk to Kral. This is the closest I've ever been to one of the towers. Such a sinister aura it exudes. It's been a while since last I took to the field and I can't help but feel nervous. But with everyone at my side, I'm sure all will be well. Lest you worry, I've not forgotten my healing spells. Be it restoration or destruction, this sorceress can command whatever magics the situation requires. Aside from primals, within the tower, we shall, for a certainty, encounter enthralled Imperial soldiers. Defenders conveyed hither by means unknown, who will stop at nothing to hinder our efforts. Though our parties are separate, I will trust in you, as I know you will trust in me. Let us both give it our all and add another rousing chapter to the saga. Nani? Cover. Can never pull in. Ah. I see. Thank you. Do you know that the Sabotender also leaves like a small footprint? I saw a small footprint there. Hopefully a healer joins quick. Hello! Oh, wrong. I found you! Welcome, welcome! And so we wait. Hopefully a healer will appear. I can still talk to them, right? Small talk. First, this armor, blessed with Ratatoska's power and now Vita's scale. Much has changed for dragons to show me such favor. And with Nidhogg with me, in spirit and in hand, no obstacle will bar our way. Oh. My warding scale is safely tucked away. I'm ready when you are, Aero. I may not be the Azure Dragoon, former or otherwise, but I guarantee that I'll give as good as I get. Lol. I may have taken up new arms, but my role is unchanged. I am a healer true and true. Yet in knowing who once wore the sage mantle, I wonder, when all is said and done, will I look back on the battles I chose to fight with pride? With Gestola keeping them company, the other party will be able to hold their own against the enemy if needs be, so we can tackle our own tasks without worrying over them. Come, let us be about it. Varshan looking at me. Yeah, Varshan tracks. He has eye tracking. Varshan. Healers must be sleeping. True. I don't know healers. I guess while waiting, I can look and see. Oh man, how? Hmm. What can I do to get the? Because after we finish this, then most of the quests will actually be 82 to 83. Oh, this is already 81 level, level 81 quest, which means, I need to find a way to level up Machinist quickly, or else I'll be wasting. Oh no, I'll be wasting experience points again. Maybe I can tank and you can heal. Haha. I mean, I can if you'd rather try. Okay. Or I can tank. Or I can tank. Yeah, or I can tank. Since, like, your... Oh! Wait. I was about to say, like, since you're leveling up your Reaper. I forgot your Reaper's already level 90. Okay, wait. Wait. So, Jay, do you still want to tank? Because I thought you were gonna level up your Reaper. Lol. Don't you want to level up your... wait. What? What? Do you have anything you want to level up? Okay. Wow. Wow. For real? See, that was quick. I know, it was just the healer. Oh. Healer carry, I guess. Oh, wow. Oh, it's kind of cool that we also see Rianja, Yastola, Graha, and Kryl there. Oh wow. Oh, the Magus sister. Was it? Oh crap. You okay? You okay? Mm-hmm. I should have saved that. Ah, Mindaruva. Oh crap. This would have. Oh yeah, I see what you meant about the tanking. What's that mechanic over there? Should we go there? Should we go here? Should we stop it? I don't understand. What are we supposed? Oh, I don't understand. Sorry. What do we do with that? Are we supposed to stand? What? I don't understand. I'm sorry, I don't understand. Are we supposed? Oh, Oh crap. Oh. Ooh. Oh crap. Got hit. Oh, it's not yet over. Oh wait, it is over. Ah. I guess. Fending? Probably no. Wait. Eh? Hehe. Oh. Oh? J. Oh crap, wrong. Oh crap. Sabatons though. Ugh. Oh. Oh crap, I forgot to target. Ah, Sandaruga. Yo! They're fast! The bosses are faster than typical. Oh crap. Oh! Oh! Oh wait! We're supposed to hide? Oh, am I enraged? Berserk. Oh, I got stopped again. Oh, wait. Healing. Meaning? I guess. I guess not for now. Oh wait, our black mage isn't here yet. Okay. There we go. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. Oh no. The Maga sisters. Oh! All of them at once! Are we supposed to target someone? Oh. Oh, go back here. Oh crap. Oh wow. Oh crap. Oh. Oh, wait. Oof. No! Is there a way to resurrect? Oh crap. Oh crap. I thought this annoying. Like, to be honest, I think it's fun. Annoying, but I think it's fun. Also, I think I've seen the pattern already. So hopefully yeah. We'll win. Don't worry. Is it true that you actually move faster if you're jumping? No, I don't think so. Oh no! Our black mage! Man, I don't have the emotes yet. The emote for the glowy stick. I remember this run was a pain because like 3 to 5 runs before I could pass it. This part you're walking past a tank was doing super heavy pull and the healer could not keep up. Ooh. Okay, let's go. Oh. Oh. Oh! Wow. Okay, last one. Yeah, we did it! Yay! Yay, okay, time for me to sleep. Oh, thank you so much, Jay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. Yeah, this will be the last MSQ I'll also do. Thank you. Oh, wait. That's this. Aiming? No. I mean, eventually, I guess. Lol, Jay, what a way for you to sleep. Doing this, something stressful like this, before sleeping.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the
Oh crap! No! I did it again!
Lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
Probably on most of the just out. Oh, cool! Wait, chat on it? Wait. I'll message in Discord instead.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point.
Oh hey Crystal, welcome to the stream.
This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core.
Oh.
A man's limb.
A man's limb?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, Estinian.
Yes, if you would be so kind.
All in a day's work for the dragoon. Yeah. Estinian Stardiver is on a different level. It's like, wow, what the?
And that should be the end of it.
Crap.
What now?
Well, the tower is breaking apart.
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Oh my gosh,
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
We Run?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
Oh, so maybe it doesn't collapse.
Pray
Maybe
I'm
it
not
just
too late.
disappears. Because the towers appeared in a blink of an eye, like using magic. So if the core is gone, then they would just disappear as well. Lol. Yeah, it would just disappear, technically. Unless Graha. Oh, I think Graha used all his magic to teleport everyone.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Oh no, Graha is like KO.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Oh. Really large.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Aw, Graha.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Porksies!
Hail, Scions!
Varshan!
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Oh, it's Nidhana. The mobs there hit so hard, that's why I can only pull one at a time. Yeah, I think it was actually a very smart move to not just wall to wall. Otherwise we would be experiencing a really tough time. Okay. Justinian, talk to me. Phew, carrying all those matanga may have been the true struggle. Wait, you carried the freaking matanga? The liberated prisoners are being transported to Radzat Han for treatment. Alisenia Stola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. I logged out the game, by the way. I'm just gonna say. Oh yes, please. Have a rest. Thank you so much for joining, Jay. And also for Shiro. Thank you for joining. Actually, I will also be ending the stream here because otherwise, I won't be able to rest. And tomorrow is New Year's Eve, so you know, I need all the rest I can get so I can actually stay awake tomorrow for New Year's Eve. Lol. Right. But anyway, thank you so much for dropping by, Crystal. Even though it's in the end, I hope you enjoyed that last part. We met Varshan there. And thank you so much for also joining us, Bruni. And I hope you guys have a happy new year. I don't know if what your activities are tomorrow, but if we won't see each other, happy new year, and hope that you and your family will have a good year ahead. May the challenges of 2023 be the strength to keep you safe and healthy for 2024. And yeah, more success to our lives, eh? Right. Anyway, so yeah, I'll probably be streaming tomorrow anyway, because you know, just to keep awake. That's it. And yeah, happy new year, everyone, and I'll see you guys next time. As always, stay safe and take care. Finger hearts, heart, heart, and a big heart. Oh, I still haven't dyed my hair. I'll probably do it tomorrow, because you know what they say, new year, new you. So I cut my hair, time to dye the hair. Lol. Alright, bye for now. See ya.